Hey Brendan. All right. I
Hi there.
just I just got it started on YouTube. Hello, what's going on, everybody? It's Dr. Hyena, and we are back with yet another Into the Jungle development stream. Now, today we are going to be remodeling the Nile crocodile. Although actually, Brendan, I kind of wanted to ask you, is there any other croc species that I should go off of, or is Nile like a solid choice?
Nile's a solid choice. I mean, your good second choice would be probably saltwater, but
Yeah.
frankly, so it's like your top three choices for like Crocs are basically all old world. So Nile, saltwater, and Mugger, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would stick with like Nile and saltwater mostly.
Yeah. Yeah, what a cool looking reptile. I love crocs. They're fascinating.
You lucky. Your local zoo has slender snouted crocodiles. That's freaking lucky.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right.
Yes, I stumped everybody on another chat because
Uh,
I get sent a picture of a an Indian sand boa
oh,
that was like hiding underneath a carpet because whatever monster was keeping the sand boa didn't give it any loose substrate. So,
uh,
like, why aren't you giving the fossorial snake something to dig in? But
yeah.
it's funny because like since most people don't know what they look like, they're just like, oh, what is this?
Right, yeah. Oh, you know what? It's what you call it? Since I'm making a crocodile, it's Flat Fuck Friday. I think that's what they call it.
Yep, yep,
Yeah.
basically. Because somebody sends a picture of a really fat crocodile that's just sitting there.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, the two crocodiles I mentioned are the two crocodiles that tend to cause the most crocodile related deaths, too.
Oh yeah. By far. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Nile and saltwater tend to cause the most. I think next is Mugger, honestly, and then surprisingly enough, I don't know how far up American alligators make into that list because like they're not very like obviously they're opportunistically predators and you really shouldn't be jumping into any body of water that might have an alligator in it, but
Yeah. So anything in Florida, basically.
yeah, basically any body of water in Florida, it's like just don't bother.
Yeah.
Like it's like don't swim in it and be very wary fishing out of it.
Right.
um but yeah, surprisingly enough, like alligator attacks aren't necessarily like fatal ones, at least, are quite rare. Granted,
Okay.
that's still maybe once one or two. I think it was like less than 10 people a year.
Oh, all right.
Which, as you know, with both Nile and saltwater crocodiles, those numbers are probably underreported.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
So, um, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how frequently it happens with black caiman. Um, just because again, most of their habitat's pretty inaccessible nowadays due to the fact that they were hunted pretty
Yeah.
extensively. Like basically, I think the only crocodilians that really live alongside lots of people are basically saltwater Nile and alligators, American alligators,
Yeah. American crocs, not so
basically.
much, or
No, they're restricted. Like in Florida, well, I mean Mexico,
yeah.
they're they're common in Mexico. The thing is, like where you live in Florida, they're restricted to the southern tip of the state.
Okay.
So, yeah, like they're So it's like you don't really hear of attacks from American crocs, mostly because people know they're there
Yeah.
and generally already are wary of alligators.
Yeah.
And to be fair, American crocodiles, like I said, most of the attacks that happen on people are in places like Mexico and parts of Central and South America where they're the most common large crocodilian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like in like Mexico and in Central America, it's basically just the American crocodile, except for in the Yucatan where it's the Marlet's crocodile too,
Hmm.
and the spectacled caiman. So, funnily enough, you guys have an introduced population of spectacled caimans in Florida. So,
Ah, really?
yeah,
Oh no.
yeah, you guys. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, they're like the smallest of the three crocodilians you have in Florida.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
occasionally you'll see Nile crocodiles pop up on occasion, but it's like
Yeah,
I
I've
don't
heard
know
of
if there's
that.
an actual established population of them.
I don't know
Um,
enough to comment on that.
there hasn't been very many, and I don't think any like young individuals have been seen. So, which is a good thing. I don't
Yeah.
think that's an animal you really want.
Oh no,
You
definitely
know,
not. That's like one of the deadliest animals in the world. Like, yeah, ooh, no thanks. No thanks.
yeah, like yeah, they're not. That's actually kind of the funny thing too about Nile crocs is like their population's not going to last long in Florida because it's like they're very visible.
Yeah.
And generally speaking, if they're going to be more aggressive at going after larger animals like people.
Oh, okay.
So obviously American alligators do prey on large animals. They prey on deer. They occasionally go after people.
Yeah.
You know, again, it's like they're not they're not safe.
No. Did you hear that one story about the guy that was like I think he was like at a bar or something and he had to like piss next to a pond or something and then an alligator just like took off his arm? Yeah.
Yeah, this is why you need to be careful near water.
Yeah, yeah. And then, but like for some reason he had like a really positive attitude about it somehow. Um, but yeah, it's like yeah, gotta be careful near water for sure.
And to be fair, it's an alligator being an alligator, and the guy is probably just happy he wasn't dead.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor, how your mic's a bit quiet. Really? Okay. Here, I'll turn it up. All right. Oh yeah. It was at 85%. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I think I can turn this part of the mic itself up.
Yeah.
Is that all the way up or all the way down? Test. Test. No, I think that's a little.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. For those of you on the live chat, just let me know what it's like right now. Yeah. I'm not. I'm not sure. It's like a fairly new mic, so yeah. Still making some adjustments here and there. But yeah. You know, I don't think I've done a reptile model from scratch before, like at all.
Oh, this will be interesting.
Yeah, yeah. Let me just. Okay, yeah. Actually, I'm
The
gonna
thing is, like,
ask, like, so since the legs, they go out to the sides, right?
mhm.
Like, how does this look? Like, a little off,
I mean, it
or?
looks all right so far. It's a little hard. It's like generally they with proc. It's you got to learn. You got to figure out how to because rigging it's like especially with crocodiles, rigging them is a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. I'm sure it
because of the
is.
fact that they are the way that they move and stuff like that. They're very like fluid.
Well, the thing is, I rigged the last one fine because that wasn't my model, but I did rig and animate
It's
it.
like it's like whenever you see like crocodile models, you usually see like the legs just like hanging down
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean.
because there's a reason for that because it's like they're just like it's the only real decent way to get them to rig properly
Yeah,
because because of the way that crocodiles can move their limbs.
right.
Something to be aware too with crocs too is that um, with the front limbs at least only the first three fingers have claws,
Okay, okay.
so the other two fingers don't have claws. So
Got it.
and that's just kind of an archosaur thing. A lot of dinosaurs that have more than three fingers tend to have that condition too. So
Oh,
that's just
okay.
an archosaur thing. Like you'll see it like ceratopsians and stuff like that. So
Oh, all right.
um, yeah, it's like it's not going to be like the body really that's going to be the problem. It's literally going to be the limbs.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly, what you should do is just have them kind of just flat because like rather than just like trying to get them to match like the side profile,
Yeah.
that'll help with the rigging a lot easier.
Okay. So when you say flat, what exactly like here, let
Like
me
flat against like the surface, like rather than like trying to like make it look like it's like raised
Oh,
up a little
okay.
bit.
Okay.
That will help you a lot
Got it.
with rigging because then you can just you can ring the joints and stuff like that and go
Yeah.
from there.
Okay.
Um, 'Cause, yeah, like, as you know, reptiles are a little bit more of a pain in the ass to rig than mammals.
Yeah.
So mostly because of the fact it's like a similar issue with like primates where like they have individual digits that move.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's not as obvious in like crocodiles, but it is very obvious in it's very obvious in things like lizards.
Okay.
And to a degree also non-avian dinosaurs too.
Yeah.
The exception of things like sauropods.
Right.
I mean, a hadrosaur it's really only a thing with the rear feet and it's only three toes. So I mean, I feel like the
Yeah.
front feet of hadrosaurs is basically just a flesh hoof. I mean, to be fair, Edmontosaurus at least had an actual
Yeah.
hoof, but
Okay, okay. Dude, don't mind any background noise. My roommate is kind of sick.
uh, oh boy.
No, 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 no. It's fine. I was just. No, but like like that's been kind of going around. Like I got a little sick earlier, and I'm still a bit stuffed up. So yeah,
Yeah, no, it's there's a lot going around right now.
yeah, it is kind of that time of year.
I somehow managed to like not get sick again.
Oh, good, good.
I mean, I'm still dealing with a cough, but I managed to not get sick again, so
Yeah,
that's nice.
Oh man, yeah, I kind of feel sorry for him though. Like it seems to like have hit him a little harder than me.
Yeah.
Like, have you ever had it where like you're sick, like your nose is stuffed, and you try to blow your nose and like nothing happens?
That's congestion. That's not
Yeah,
mucus.
yeah. No,
That's
I've had that for some time now. Yeah,
yeah, that's congestion. That's a histamine reaction basically.
yeah,
Which happens when you're sick. So it
yeah.
causes your nasal passages to kind of clog up a little bit. It's not fun.
It's not fun. That's right. Yeah.
Apparently, in San Antonio, there was another quote unquote chupacabra sighting.
Uh,
Yeah, in a news flash, it's literally a coyote with mange.
of
Again,
course. Oh yeah, I still have yet to hear or see one somehow.
interesting.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm curious. Are you like in the middle of the city?
kind of.
Hmm. Trying to think of why.
The only thing I've seen so far is opossum, and that was just a young one.
Hmm. I don't know how much exploring you've done, but other than your campus and Busch Gardens, so
Pretty much none.
yeah, okay, that's part of it. Essentially, you go around town and you will just basically have. Again, it's only a matter of time. It could be, a few
Yeah,
weeks from now. It could be 6 months from now. You will likely see one at some point.
I see.
I don't entirely have know what Florida's coyotes look like. I assume they're not too dissimilar to the ones we have here in terms of coat length, but probably a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're probably also equally as likely to see a red fox too.
Oh really? I didn't know we
Yeah,
had
you're
those
you,
down
you
here.
oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you got
Okay.
red foxes in Florida. You also have gray foxes too, but you're probably less likely to see that one.
Oh. So that's like more in like the wilder areas, I'm assuming, or
Yeah, it's mostly that, mostly because you've got both red foxes and coyotes.
yeah. Are red foxes like a little more city adapted or not so much?
It's not that; it's that they're dominant over gray foxes even in the wild. So it's a little
Oh.
it's more that like say like for example here in my area where we have no red foxes,
Mm-hmm.
gray foxes you just find in urban to suburban areas.
Oh, okay.
And in fact, they like to stick around those areas because those are what actually those, especially further in town, is one of the areas where you'll get less coyotes.
Oh.
So, um, yeah, but eventually you'll probably see raccoons too, also because
Oh yeah.
raccoons are kind of just
Yeah,
a
my mom
North
saw
American
one.
thing. Yeah,
Like at the place we stayed at with the gopher tortoise, that was in my yard.
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, we saw one like at night one time when we first got there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's that you know that basically just sums up my first wild raccoon sighting. Was literally eating out of a trash can at night. Granted, that was in Texas too, so like we have
Okay.
them here. We have them here, but they're not near like here where I live. They're not nearly as common because they're more restricted to water.
Oh.
Um, like the other two procyonids, like the rarest of the three is the white nose coati, and then like the probably the one you're going to see probably a little more frequently than raccoons. Surprisingly, is probably ringtail, and even then, ringtails are pretty hard to see as it is.
They're in Florida
Um,
too?
no, no, I mean here where I live.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Florida you just have raccoons.
Yeah.
I mean, if you'll go back about 2 million years, you'd had coatis too, but not
Yeah.
anymore.
Oh, okay.
Actually, also go back 2 million years, and you had another species of raccoon that was huge.
Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, no thanks, Rocket. Or Ranger Rick.
Yeah, they. Let's see what else they had. Yeah, basically the only mustelids you guys have are literally just long-tailed weasel and otter,
Uh.
and then you have eastern spotted, which are skunks, which are really rare in Florida, and you have striped skunk, which is probably gonna be the skunk you'd probably come across.
Yeah.
Hell,
How many
hell, it's
of
a skunk I've come.
how many of Bone
What?
Crusher's favorite animals do we have?
Probably still just one, if you don't count like two, because you actually. Yeah, no, I think there's still muskrats in North Florida, so like just I think 2 to 3, because like it's literally just a Florida salt marsh full round-tailed muskrat and muskrat, because I don't think woodland voles occur in Florida anymore.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they might. I think they probably, if they do, they probably occur in the pine in the longleaf pine savannas more frequently.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, like round-tailed muskrats are like nearly endemic to Florida. They only have like the only other place they occur is literally just a very small area of southern Georgia.
Oh, wow.
Like they're almost endemic. So are salt marsh voles, but they used to be a lot more widespread in the past, to my understanding. So,
Interesting.
sorry, voles. Um, yeah, there's like a good portion of the animals you guys have in Florida aren't even native too, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, like Miami area, you have parrots, you have iguanas. You know,
Hmm.
Everglades, you have Burmese pythons.
Yeah.
Southern end of Florida, you have spectacled caimans, like everywhere in southern part of Florida. Um,
How far
boa
southern are we
constrict,
talking?
the Miami area, Everglades
Okay.
area, basically South
Okay.
Florida.
Got it.
Yeah, basically the number of invasive species kind of decreases the further north you go.
Yeah.
Um, because there's a lot less tropical adapted stuff. And that goes for plants too.
Oh, that's
Um,
good.
with a few exceptions, things like kudzu and water hyacinth are a problem still.
Mm.
Kudzu is just a problem. Kudzu is just a problem everywhere, but that's because a really common type of ivy.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's a vining plant, and they take over.
Yeah, I think I've read about them when I was doing my invasive species project for high school. Yeah.
We haven't even have them here where I live.
Oh, wow.
Like there are just like areas like there's stands of trees in the desert, and it's just like covered in kudzu, and it's like, how is this stuff surviving here?
Right.
I mean, it doesn't survive very long. It tends to die back if it gets hot enough, but
Yeah. It's amazing and it's terrible at the same time.
yeah, it's just why you're not allowed to have it. And it's like if you need to try to eradicate it if you can.
Hmm. What's with that giant like throat patch thing they have? Is that just an adaptation for like carrying their
Just
babies or?
it's just a gular pouch. Basically, so with crocodilians, their tongue is actually pretty much fixed to the jaw.
Oh, okay.
Like their tongue is not movable.
Mm.
But it's like that's just like a gular pouch. So it's a lot of reptiles tend to have it outside. Like even birds do. It's
Oh,
just a
okay.
basal condition, and obviously some animals like pelicans have taken it far enough where they use it for prey
Yeah.
acquisition. But
Vorbirds.
um,
It's pretty much what they are.
yeah,
I remember that one time that I saw that picture of, you know, like Casual Geographic reposted it or like made a video about it. You know the one where like it caught a turtle, but the turtle like ripped its pouch or whatever.
oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that just felt wrong to look at. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
that
All right, so here's what we've got so far. Honestly, not bad compared to like what I thought it would be. Just gotta add like the eyes and stuff and the teeth. Obviously, can't have a toothless crocodile.
right.
That would be a very dead crocodile.
Eh, I mean, captivity. At least we have crocs that are nearly toothless, and they do fine.
Really? Wait.
In fact, like they can potentially grow teeth back too. I know
Oh
that
yeah,
the
yeah.
Excerptological Society has a very, very elderly Temistoma, false gharial, that basically was nearly edentulous, and now she's growing teeth back. Like she's like in her 80s.
Oh wow.
She's an old Temistoma.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tomistomas, they're bigger than I thought. Like,
Oh yeah, no, yeah, they're big. They're big. They're one of the larger crocodilians.
yeah. Like at first, at Zoo Tampa, I just kind of like walked over its exhibit and I didn't really see it. But then when I went back and I did see it, I was like, holy crap, this thing is not small.
Nope.
Are they bigger than like real gharials? Cause like the one I saw was bigger than the
Nope.
gharials I
No.
saw.
Indian gharial is the one of the largest crocodilians. Temistoma are smaller. Like males are around 16 feet. It's like they're
Okay.
large, but they're not. They're not like gharials. Like male gharials can get up to 20 feet. So
Wow.
like they get quite large.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause the I think the gharials we have here are all female.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So they were like half the size of the Tomistoma. All right, chat. What do we think of this crocodile model so far?
That's good so far.
Thank you. Interior crocodile alligator time.
Like with crocodiles, you have to remember too is like it's the teeth are just built for holding things.
Yeah.
Also, like it is the jaw strength that is what matters there.
Right. Yeah. In terms of like killing things.
Right.
Yeah,
It's like it just needs to hold on to something, basically.
yeah. I heard they can't really chew. Like they just have to kind
They
of.
don't.
Yeah.
No, they. That's why the death roll is as good of a feeding technique as it is a defense mechanism.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Here. Oh, here, 1 second. All right. Alright, let's see. Um, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it for the model, so... And then from here I would just texture it and rig it and stuff, so yeah. I say that's pretty much it, and then I just go back and make the slight changes. I mean, gotta make sure it's good at least. I think it is. All right. Here, so Bren, or actually no, that's not it for the model. I lied. I'm gonna do some of the some of the tail scoots that like stick out more.
All right. You have to remember too is that towards like it's a single row, but then like at about a certain point it turns into a double row.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah. So
So it's one, two, three, four. 4 rows.
yes, it's basically like 4 rows
Okay.
of scoots. Like I said, there's a single layer, single row, obviously on the at the towards the end of the tail.
Yeah. It does not help that my what's it? This one has the tail kind of like, you know, turned that way.
Yeah,
This one's more
there's a better one.
straight. That's a juvenile though, isn't it, or a female?
The younger one, yeah, I can see that. See the younger one. Yeah, it's gonna be a little hard to find good ones of
Yeah.
a decent sized adult that
Yeah.
has a tail in the right position.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, I'll just go with it. I mean, there isn't really a better option here, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't really see anything.
I better show this to Ferox afterwards, see what he thinks.
Careful, you might want it to kill every animal in the game.
No, I remember one time I was joking with him like, oh no, you can just flex take the crocodile's mouth close in game or something.
I mean, that's kind of what you do, anyways.
No, I know. But yeah. Sorry if I've gone just quiet again. Here's something I do when I'm really focusing on something. And in
Right.
this case, yeah, definitely want to make sure that's the case. All right.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking tomorrow I might head to the Wildlife World Zoo.
Oh, cool.
You know, see some hyenas.
Yeah.
Seeing as it's going to be probably another, you know, month or so before Phoenix gets their spotted hyenas. So,
Right.
and the zoo has also gotten raccoons and binturongs. So that'll be interesting to see.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen some binturongs before.
Yeah, I've seen binturong before too. It's just been a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was the first animal that well, you know the story with Planet Zoo's binturong.
Er,
I mean, they did fix it. It does look pretty good. But yeah, that was really funny.
Reptile shop in Apache Junction got a new store pet. Guess what it is?
New pet reptile? Like,
Technically, yes.
oh, technically, okay, so some kind of bird then.
Yeah, it's a sacred ibis.
I see.
It's just so random.
Yeah.
How the hell did you get that? They also have a Mara too, apparently.
Oh, cool.
Oh right, this is the one. This is the one here that has a store pet. One of the store pets is an emu as well.
Uh oh.
Yeah, an emu.
Uh. Uh. Hmm. How do I? Ah, shoot. Something. See, I did something not very smart.
What'd you do?
Um. Well, what's missing? No. Dang, yeah, okay, so I think what happened was I just kind of changed my mind about how I was gonna do the tail scoots. But
Uh-huh.
so I deleted the object, but it was the same object that the teeth had, or that teeth
You
and the
check the
eyes were a
eyes.
part of. Yeah, the eyes too.
Oh
That's,
dear.
yeah. You know what? Okay, okay. No, see, this is where you gotta have bright ideas. Um, okay, the eyes I can easily replace. Um, mirror. Yep. Okay. The teeth, I think I'm gonna do like the same thing I'm gonna do for the scoots on the tail, which is basically just texture them. Like like those old Zoo Tycoon 2 mods where they would just kind of texture the teeth on, where
Yeah.
like it would be like flat planes, but like, it would follow the curve of the mouth and stuff. Like I think I'm just gonna do that, just, just for simplicity, I guess. Oh man, yeah, that was not the brightest move. Oh well. All right. The good thing with this though is thankfully they don't really have any like fleshy lips or anything, so I don't have to rig that. So the head is real simple. It can just be like top bone and then the jaw. So at least that part of the rigging should be simple. Hey, when stuff like that happens, yeah, yeah. Oh man, that was like I should have just kept the teeth as a separate mesh, but you know what? Whatever. It's oh man, that wasn't smart.
Hmm.
So actually, Bren, going back to coyotes, I'm curious. You haven't been like attacked, have you? Ever? Or
No.
like,
Nope.
okay, okay.
I have been escorted a few times, but I have never actually had any antagonistic interactions with them.
Okay. But like if one were to like start antagonizing you, like what's the move? Like what can you do
Well,
about that?
rule number one is don't run.
Yeah.
It generally the one of the outside of dealing with like a potentially rabid one, which you will know, because it will be a coyote that is basically out of nowhere
Uh-huh.
that just starts going after people.
Right.
But generally speaking, the only other time you're going to have them messing with you is if you're too close to their den.
Oh, okay.
Um, like in reality, it's just don't run, but definitely just like keep an eye on them and just go out of the area. They'll eventually just stop.
Okay.
Um, that's a lot of the escorting behavior I dealt with was because I'm probably not too close to their den, but probably close enough that they noticed me.
Oh, okay.
So
All right, let's see. Texture, image texture. Croco. All right, so this will be interesting, texturing scales and all that. Let's see. All right. Where's the erase? Yes.
So you remember that Netflix movie that's coming out, Leo, the one with
I
the iguana?
I think so. Yeah. I do.
So they released another trailer, and basically, I think the synopsis of the story is it's like apparently the animals in that universe can talk like to people, but generally it's like the zookeeper or like barnyard where it's technically supposed to be a secret,
Oh.
but the iguana essentially breaks that secret to basically have help the kids in the classroom, basically,
Okay.
from what I understand. In like exchange for like having like doing like the whole bucket list thing due to him being an elderly iguana.
Oh. All right, that's interesting.
Yeah, so I got a little more that basically like, oh, that's actually looks sounds more,
Original.
yeah, it sounds more original and interesting.
Yeah. All right. Just get the teeth in here. So now we do something called being very, very lazy.
I don't know.
All right, there we go. Okay. No, don't worry. I know how to fix the black. Yeah, alpha hashed. Eh? Oh, that didn't work. Oh wait, no. Aha. Ah. Okay, there we go. All right, that's not too bad for the teeth. So, what I meant by being very, very lazy was basically I just I pretty much just mirrored the top teeth um and like flipped them upside down basically. Could have been a lot worse to be honest. But like I don't think it looks that bad. Oh, well that's invisible. There we go. Do a comparison with the hippo. Lyle Crocodile. Oh, I didn't get to see my or I didn't get to see that movie. I've heard mixed things about it. I've heard some people say it's like really cute. Some people say it's like really garbage. So like I don't know. I don't know how that
I
movie
mean,
actually is.
I, I, I I'm still a little weird that they call him a crocodile, but he looks more like an alligator.
He does? Wait.
Like in the face, he does. He looks a lot more like an alligator.
Uh Yeah, because like I was about to say I mean it's obviously stylized, but like the coloration looks more crocodile to me, and like the body a little bit, but okay, yeah, the face, yeah, yeah, no, wait, I'm thinking back, yeah, it kind of does.
Yeah, no, the
Interesting.
face is it's literally even down to the fact that it's like doesn't have any of the lower teeth showing, like very many of the lower teeth,
Uh,
which is very much an alligator thing.
yeah, yeah. But like yeah, basically from what I've heard from the people who didn't like it so much, um, they're saying it was kind of trying to like copy, you know, Alvin and the Chipmunks. I think with like the singing and stuff. And it just kind of fell flat in a way. So I don't know. Those aren't like my words. I haven't seen the movie. Um, Let me know in chat if you have though for those on YouTube. I'd be very interested to hear what you guys think of it.
I also love the fact that this croc also has a mobile tongue, which is something that crocodilians don't have.
Yeah,
I know, but it's like it's also live action too. So it's like people are like, oh, it's just a movie. I'm like, it's also live action.
yeah.
They somewhat realistic crocodilian.
Hmm.
Like the texturing on it's actually quite good.
Yeah. That I remember. Like it did look pretty decent from the trailers that I saw.
And it does not look like a croc. Like the head does not look like a crocodile to me. Like it looks more like an American alligator.
Hmm.
Funnily enough, the proportions are probably correct.
Oh,
Like the body proportions, shorter limbs, reasonably long body, long tail.
yeah.
That's actually not too bad.
For Lyle's model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It even says in the IMDb, it says Lyle is said to be a crocodile, but he actually has more physical features that portray him as an alligator. So I'm like spot on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically called him they call Lyle a saltwater crocodile. I'm like, that's not a crocodile.
Uh,
That is not a crocodile.
The music you like. Interesting. Okay. That's what Team Thanos said about the movie.
Okay.
I've never listened to any of the songs from that. So, yeah, there's a chance they're probably pretty good. Will you add Cape buffaloes? Probably not. However, I do have another plan for a different kind of bovine. So you guys will see what that is at launch. Cause yeah, like I mentioned in some of my earlier videos, I'm not gonna show everything pre-launch. You know, I want there to be a good amount of surprises. So, you know, what I'm showing is probably like I want to say 70-75% of the animals that are gonna be in the game, but the rest I kind of want you guys to just see at launch. That includes a lot of the small NPC animals. Like I'm not gonna tell you what all of those are. You'll just have to see for yourself. Um, I mean that doesn't really matter though. Like it doesn't really change the story. It's just ambience. But you get the idea. So yeah. So probably not Cape Buffalo, but there may be another bovine in the game. Um, so yeah. Hope that answers your question. There we go. Just had to go and clean Mr. Crocodile's teeth a little bit because he wasn't brushing them. Alright. See, that's why you always brush your teeth. And floss. Funny enough, some of you guys actually have jokingly called me Dentist Hyena before, because you know, Dr. Hyena. Some people like made the joke like Dentist Hyena, so I don't know, maybe. But yeah. All right. Let's just do the inside of the mouth now. We'll get to the belly later. All right. I mean that should be fairly easy though. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Do the belly first, then the spots. Yeah, we really need Nile crocodile on Planet Zoo. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
It's probably like the last like major crocodilian.
Yeah,
Like everything else at that point is just kind of gravy at that point when it comes to crocs. I mean,
yeah,
like it's like maybe Chinese alligator, slender snouted crocodile, maybe dwarf crocodile, but other than that, it's like
yeah,
Nile crocodile really should be in the game at some point.
yeah. We even have the disease for it in the game.
What's the disease?
Nile crocodile pox.
Of course.
Yeah. That's been that's been in since launch. Like, why? What the
Huh.
fuck? Like, or since beta even. But I think it's still in the game. But yeah, like I was like I'm pretty sure they were originally gonna go with the Nile Croc. Like I guarantee it.
Well, Planet Zoo was going to be, I think, Planet Safari at one point, and then they
Yes,
changed
exactly.
to just why.
Yeah. I would have. I mean, I love. I like Planet Zoo, but yeah, a Planet Safari where you could just like have your own safari park and animals actually hunt each other and interact. That would have been so awesome. Like,
Right.
and then what we have right now is just one shot,
I mean,
pathetic
it's
fight,
just
one
kind
shot.
of. It's just kind of. It's not really built for that sort of stuff, though.
Yeah,
So I give it that.
yeah. But then it's like you could you could theoretically like build it as a zoo if you wanted to. It's just having those behaviors in um, would be like really interesting to see how a video game does that. Because so far we've pretty much only had that with like what Wild Savannah. Like that's pretty much it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did I show you that that one yellow crocodile they had at Gatorland?
Think you did.
Yeah, so it was a Nile crocodile, but like it was like bright yellow, like really bright yellow. It was really interesting to see.
That might be albino.
Yeah, like yeah, it was really interesting for sure. It was like, whoa, I didn't even know that mutation existed. But yeah, that was really cool. All right, let's see. So got lots of markings along there. Crocodiles are always having a bad reputation in survival games. People that play them normally hate other crocs because they like to play realistic and are cannibals, or everyone else just hates them. True, true, yeah. I remember when like in old wild savannah like 2017 when crocodiles were in, that was like I would troll people so hard as a crocodile. It was I kind of felt bad while I was doing it, but yeah, it was quite something for sure. And then one time, like a crocodile got caught on land by some buffaloes and in wild savannah, and then they were like, "Oh, let's play buffalo or crocodile volleyball," and they were just tossing it back and forth. I was like, "Oh my god, this is crocodile abuse, basically." Oh yeah, those were the days. That was really funny. Which croc is your favorite? I don't know. I don't know if I really have a favorite. I guess it's between American and Nile, since those are the ones I've seen in person. I don't think I've ever seen saltwater. All right. It's just. Alright, so that's pretty much it for the texture, so now we can... Oh, well, we gotta save it. Okay, there we go. So now we can get on with the rigging. So this will be interesting. Sorry, that scared me. Alright. I think that's good enough for the just generate rig. Oh, that is tiny.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, I'm just dying.
No, don't worry.
You know, am I realizing another South American animal we should really have in Planet Zoo is
What?
Tamandua.
Yeah, yeah. I
I
think
would
so
like to have
too.
at least a second. I'd like to have at least a second anteater. You know,
Yeah,
it's like Southern Tamandua, basically Southern Tamandua, maybe one other armadillo and the one of the two-toed sloths, and I would basically be good with the Xenarthrans.
yeah,
I'm not sure what the other armadillo would be though, because like you got a few options. I'd say it's like not like one of the hairy armadillos. It could be like three-banded armadillo, or maybe even like the giant armadillo. If they really want to go that route.
yeah,
Um, like we already have daisy poded armadillos in games. So the nine-banded armadillo, but
mm-hmm.
may as well add the chlamyphorid armadillos at that point too. And there's way more options in that regard too. So,
Yeah.
um,
Again, jack myself up on medication.
Oof.
I fucking love
but yeah, like that Hamandua, and then like either like the Linnaeus or Hoffman's two-toed sloth. Which again, if there is a South America specific pack that's coming out at any point, I am guaranteeing you that's going to be the exhibit animal.
What is the?
Oh, the sloth, another
Oh,
sloth,
yeah,
like
could
two-toed
be.
sloth.
Yeah. I know some people are gonna be like, "Hey, why not what you call it, macaw?" But I
Well,
mean,
you know that's not Frontier. That's the obvious choice. Frontier is clearly not doing that.
yeah, yeah, it sucks.
There is a reason they're holding off, though.
I know,
There is
I know.
a reason. It's like it is obvious.
Yeah,
And to be fair, I mean, some people would probably want Linnaeus two-toed or Hoffman's two-toed sloth for practicality reasons.
I guess.
I'm again, I if they decide to do because like yeah, it's a little interesting that I learned that they're actually a lot faster than the three-toed sloths, like by a considerable margin.
Oh, okay.
Like they're still slow. Don't get me wrong; they're still tree sloths. They're slow, but they're
Yeah.
faster than the two-toed or the three-toed sloths by quite a bit.
Right.
Like like they move pretty. Like if you're thinking of sloths and you think of how fast they move, like when a two-toed sloth really moves, it's faster than you expect it to be.
Hmm. Interesting.
Again, I think, like I said, the reason they went with three-toed is because of the fact that it's the popular one, the cute one,
Yeah. In
and
my
it
opinion, they're not
works.
as cute as Hoffman's, but yeah.
I mean, they've got the little. I mean, they've got the sweet face. They're also not as liable to try to kill you like the two-toed sloths are. It's
Yeah.
like people don't realize two-toed sloths are actually quite aggressive. Um,
So then, how come like bush gardens and stuff, and like a bunch of zoos you said actually, they do they let you like pet them and feed them and stuff, like.
because they keep you away from the claws and the mouth, basically.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like if you see a sloth reaching at you, they basically tell you to back off.
Yeah.
Like there are very specific spots in the sloth that you can touch. Um, Usually try to keep it away from the face, keep it away from the claws, especially the front feet. Um, yeah, it's kind of the issue there. Actually, that is actually an interesting thing. Did you see the video of the ocelot actually predating the two-toed sloth?
No.
Let me
The
see if I
biggest
can
thing
find.
I've seen an ocelot take was a toucan.
I've seen them take. There's pictures of them taking macaws.
Oh yeah, yeah, macaws too. That's true. Those are bigger. Yeah.
Oh wow, there's actually a video of an ocelot that took a coati.
Wow.
It took a white nosed coati in Costa Rica.
Hmm.
Gorgeous ocelot. It's a gorgeous ocelot too. I'm trying to see if there is a one of a ocelot that attacked a two-toed sloth because I think there is one.
Okay.
Oh yep. I think I found it. So apparently the ocelot tried, but the sloth is like nearly as big as it is,
Hmm.
which will show you how freaking huge two-toed sloths are. People don't realize they're also quite large.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are. They are.
Like two-toed sloths weigh about um like what like 20 pounds. Like they get quite big. I
Yeah.
can find the one on all cats. There we go. Yeah, I just put it in the small cats chat for on here.
Oh, okay.
Figure
Okay.
I was like I may as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the sloth is like nearly as big as the ocelot. I don't think it actually succeeded in killing the sloth.
Hmm.
I have to share the other one of the ocelot killing the coati too.
How much do ocelots weigh? Like.
A big male. Wildcat would probably know a little more about this than I do. I don't know how much he knows about ocelots, like fine detail, but I think big male ocelots get up to 40 pounds.
Oh wow.
So they're roughly bobcat size. I'll have to double check.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, 15 to 34 pounds on average. So yeah, about bobcat size.
I see.
Um, let's see if there's any. Yeah, I think that the max that they've had for adult ocelot is literally I think 40 pounds.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, male is about 40 pounds, about the maximum.
Okay.
Yeah, so about bobcat size. Yeah, I say that that individual in the video is probably maybe a couple pounds less than that sloth. So I think it's a Hoffman's two-toed sloth
Oh.
that it's trying to eat, and then I got the other one of it killing a white nose coati, and that's in Costa Rica.
Hmm.
I think the sloth one's Costa Rica too, but
Do I think the hyena hate is kind of dying? Slowly, but like not really. No, people still hate him. It's yeah, it's a strange situation, but I mean, more people are starting to appreciate them. But the problem with that is, they're kind of appreciating them based on, pretty heavy misinformation. Um, so yeah, it's a fairly complicated situation if you really consider all factors. Um, and yeah, I mean, there's definitely been some improvement in the last, I would say, 10 years or so. Um, but yeah, there's the key is education with accurate information, and unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of that going out there. Like most documentaries and stuff, they're not really like their facts aren't up to date. And then, obviously you've got like those more popular so-called science channels, right? Like Real Science, Minute Earth, Nat Geo, all spreading kind of the same myths about them, um, that we've known are false for like 30 years. But it's just a thing that is recurring in mainstream media for anything hyena related, which is really odd if you think about it. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. It's a complicated situation for sure, but definitely one worth addressing. So thank you for bringing that up. All right, let's get some animation going.
Yeah, crocodiles are interesting when it comes to the movement stuff. I think
Yeah,
you've rigged. I think you've rigged one before already, right?
yeah, I have, I have. Um, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one's swimming by a bull shark.
That's a saltwater crocodile.
Yep. Interesting.
Saltwater crocodiles will eat small bull sharks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might do a little bit of back and forth with the live streaming tomorrow if I go to the Wildlife World Zoo, but there is a kind of the caveat of the fact that this is a huge zoo
Oh, okay. That's cool.
with a lot of animals, so it might not be something I do constantly,
Yeah.
like consistently, just to save my battery because
Yeah.
it's further. It's funnily enough a little bit further away from where I live than the Phoenix Zoo is. So
Oh, okay.
despite being on the same side of town, it's actually further away from me.
Ah.
So that is definitely something to kind of take into account there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. Like I said, I might do the voice chat stuff if y'all are on, but it's like I said,
Yeah.
it's probably going to be like. I also don't know how well my internet connection is going to be up over there. And as
Uh.
you know, with the Phoenix Zoo, it kind of wigged out on occasion.
Right.
Huh. There's a video of a sloth of an ocelot actually eating a sloth in Panama.
Oh wow.
Granted, I don't know if it's something that killed or not.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a three-toed sloth too.
Oh.
Yeah, sloth versus ocelot went viral.
Oh.
Oh, there is a video of an ocelot that killed a house cat.
Oh man.
Hey. No, at least we know how that goes.
Yeah.
Then again, there's also a video of a jaguar that killed an ocelot in
Yeah.
I think it
Yeah. I
was
remember that
next
one.
country. Yeah. That one I kind of figured was something that would happen.
Yeah.
And there's a reasonably famous video of a puma killing a three-toed sloth too. Just goes up the tree and grabs it.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. That sounds quite interesting for sure.
You have to find that.
Yeah, yeah.
See, I'm trying to find a video that's not making it into a meme.
Oh,
So interestingly enough, the documentary, I'm trying to find a good clip of it, but the documentary that this clip came from um, is um, is narrated by Kenneth Branagh, which is the guy who voiced um, hang on.
what? Flash from Zootopia or something?
No, trying to figure out. I think yeah, Miguel from Road to El Dorado.
Oh,
And then
okay.
He also did the voiceover work for the original Walking with trilogy too.
Oh.
So, Walking with Dinosaurs, Walking with Beasts, and Walking with Monsters. So he did that as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Wildcat is right. Pumas aren't really as good as leopards at climbing.
Oh, okay.
Like they're good climbers, but they're not in like leopard level.
Yeah.
There is a very staged old black and white video of a leopard and a sloth bear fighting.
Oh no.
It's very clear this leopard is not like trying to like. There's this like guy that this leopard is a quote unquote attacking. It's very clear that this leopard is not attacking him. This is
Yeah.
play behavior. That might not be play behavior though between the bear and the cat though.
Hmm.
So have you seen the video of the? Oh yeah, you've seen the video of the koala attacking the kid, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, yeah. People are like, oh, cute and cuddly. It's like, yeah, they're like, yeah, I'll show you cute and cuddly.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't realize that. Yeah, koalas are not safe,
No, they're not.
and they're more mobile than sloths. So,
Yeah.
well,
Like I was really
they're-
surprised how active the one at Zoo Tampa was.
yeah, they're. That's why I'm like, I'm fine with them being a habitat animal in Planet Zoo because it's like they are more mobile than sloths.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm almost certain like Rudy Red Camel was the one who like jump started that whole. Hang on. Sorry, we had one of our dogs spayed recently, and she's one of those people that she's one of those dogs that doesn't understand the concept of calm.
Oh,
So she's in her crate right now because she's recovering from being spayed, and
yeah.
she's thinking. And since I am currently keeping an eye on them while family is out doing stuff until they get back later, she thinks that a good idea of to try to think that it's a good idea that whenever I'm talking to start shriek whining louder.
Oh.
It's like, nah, you're in the crate for a reason.
Yeah.
Like you are recovering, and you don't understand the concept of calm.
Yeah, this is a Nile croc. I said that earlier. Lion.
Yeah. Oh yes, I also forgot to mention too. I'll be seeing jackals too tomorrow as well.
Oh, cool, cool.
Because apparently they've reunited the whole blackback jackal pack. So there's like it's like a whole family of them.
Oh, nice.
Their jackals have been consistently breeding now for years.
That's great.
So
Yeah, I saw on
you
their
know,
Instagram. It's like what, 8 of them?
yeah, roughly.
That's cool.
Wildcat's probably gonna be missing this too because he's got family in town. But
Yeah.
hopefully the striped hyenas are actually active again because like that's one of those ones where it's like a hit or miss. It's
Yeah.
like it's striped hyenas and the clouded leopards. It's like a hit or miss. But just as hit and miss too are some of the enclosures. Just as a warning,
Hmm.
some of them are good, some of them are not so great.
Okay, okay.
Just as a warning, and I'm probably
Yeah.
going to warn everybody before I go in.
Wait, not so great as in like just design or like the size or everything.
Mostly everything.
Okay, okay, interesting.
They are updating enclosures though for some of the animals, but like some enclosures are not satisfactory. As a good example, the small clawed otters don't have natural substrate, as far as I understand. That might have changed, but yeah, there will be a few critiques to be had.
Okay, okay.
Why is the end of the tail stiff?
I don't know.
How many joints do you have for that rig on the tail?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, it's a little weird that it's not following through. Because like crocodilians, when they swim, it's very fluid.
Yeah.
Actually, something Planet Zoo did a pretty good job of.
Yeah.
Part of me sometimes wishes though that the crocs would sometimes just like rest underwater because it's like something that they very much will do.
Yeah.
Thing with like the hippo's not like sitting at the surface. Like that's a very much a hippo thing.
Mhm.
Just kind of sitting there with their head up at the surface. Like I know that they don't really swim very well. Like
Yeah.
they kind of just punt. Like the babies can swim just fine, but like the adults just kind of punt along the bottom
Yeah.
because negatively buoyant and all that.
Yep.
Yeah, and yeah, there's like, and of course, like the two hippos, like they both have their own issues. Like the pygmy hippo, for example, the adult model, they need to make the head smaller.
Yeah. And it looks
I think it's
angry
part.
too. It looks really angry for some reason.
I mean, we'll make a comparison tomorrow because they do have pygmy hippos at the zoo too. So
Oh, cool.
we will be making a comparison. But um, actually, the place where I got to see basically fulfill. I've now seen the calves of both species of hippos.
Oh, cool.
So, in pygmy hippo and river hippo calves.
Nice.
And pygmy hippo calves, when they're young, are tiny.
Yeah.
Like month old. It's literally like a small. It's like a small. People like joke and call them sweaty cats, and it's basically a sweaty cat, basically
Oh.
in terms of size. They're tiny when they're little. Like when they're babies, they're really small. At least pygmy hippos. Like river hippos, like comparatively to their parents, they're small too.
Yeah.
But yeah, pygmy hippos are just like they're tiny. Funnily enough, that's probably the close. Hopefully, I mean, that's probably the closest thing now that we're gonna have probably to cetaceans in Arizona now that dolphin place closed down.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's fine. They were having a lot of issues with the dolphins there, so it was like it's probably was for the best. Like they were having like a lot of respiratory issues.
Uh.
Ten more days of having her to confine to a crate before our dog doesn't have to. We don't have to worry about our dog hurting herself.
Hmm.
At least more than usual, because she's 9 years old, but she doesn't act like she's 9. She acts like she's like 3.
Oh.
Like it's really weird. I mean, it's really good. I'm not complaining. I mean, 9-year-old dog acting like still acting like 3-year-old dog. That's great, but
Yeah.
it can be problematic sometimes, especially when you want them to keep calm. Yeah. Hopefully I
Oh
get
no!
lucky
Somebody's spamming the chat.
Oh no.
Buddy Buck. Okay, please
Who the
stop doing that.
stop. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I am probably bringing my phone charger with me tomorrow
Yeah.
because if I am going to be live streaming stuff, I'm going to need it because yeah, it's going to. My phone is. I mean, at least it's not going to be like over 100 degrees like it was when I went to the Phoenix Zoo.
Oh
So
yeah.
my phone shouldn't get mad at me for you know.
Overheating.
Again, yeah. Now this is also totally dependent on how the internet connection is too, because I am not certain it's going to be great. And seeing as I use a carrier that generally sucks, we'll see how this goes.
Mm.
So also there's going to be some enclosures too where it's like they're not necessarily bad, but you're just gonna be like, what the hell?
Okay.
So just bear that in mind. Hell, I'll actually you know what I'll probably do is I'll get up real extra early and go up to Walmart and see if they have if there's any like like the also the mobile chargers too.
Yeah, yeah,
That'll help considerably, and that might be a good thing to invest in here for this.
yeah.
I think all the ones I have are not iPhone applicable, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. Also, this zoo has a lot more indoor areas too than the previous one,
Oh, cool.
so including an aquarium. So that'll be interesting to look through.
Oh.
One of these days, I'll have to do the walking bit of the butterfly garden in the aquarium too.
Hmm.
Like that one's even further away from me, but that's across town. So good that I can probably pick up breakfast too while I'm doing that, and then I don't have to worry about eating at the zoo till much later.
Hmm.
I imagine you're just sitting in like your bar kind of thing. See, it's like 10 p.m. at night. You're like, I saw three Eddies looking for work outside of Home Depot. Did you say Eddies? I'm looking to hire jobs where I can take you guys to go around and spread kindness and strangers. Go party after, okay? Is there what's the twist? Is there a twist? This is the government. Every single time you get paid. How did we go from giving groceries away to the Mexican Avengers? Because it was just a nice day. Plot narrative to take in. Smash two random storylines together. They don't make sense. There's no transition point. It just seemed like they're like, oh, we haven't hit the runtime yet. We got to Mexican Avengers. I'm gonna be critiquing you right now, Darren. The way you said that was so confident. I thought this was funny. And it is funny. We'll see. Alright. Well, we think that the leader of the Justice League should have, um, you don't have any superpowers. Batman, I came here to sphere, going walking in at a creatively defined monopoly. I can do anything with willpower. You made it a fuel game. Batman, you have to read his point. I can back the time. I can run around the entire Earth within a second. I mean, the next thing you do is punch me. Look, Batman, we still want you here. We just would like to discuss the leadership. And you all feel this way? Very much. Okay. Very well. Oh, shit. Narrative. What, bully? What narrative? What? I hate to stop you there. Polly's not enjoying this. I can tell. I can tell. Your humor is clearly different from mine, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I put up a picture of Twin Towers?
Oh God, don't.
Oy vey.
I didn't explain this. Sense of humor is loud. You might be right. If you have a kid that's no subway service in the world, man isn't watching. It has to be fed straight to the It's the attention span of a goldfish, bro. You need a
Wait, you guys didn't hear that, did you?
why
We heard it all.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, sorry, I'm not watching that. It's it's in the comment area, but yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Oh no. Law and Order.
Searching for a new Volvo? The search is over at Volvo Cars in Tampa. Right now, Gary, lease a 2023 Volvo C40 recharged pure electric for $479 per month. Look no further. Do this today.
Okay, wait, let me close the door. Okay. You can probably still hear a little bit of it, but whatever. It's a little better.
Right,
It's the best I can
right.
do. Oh my god. That's... Oh no.
Anyway.
Oh no. Yeah, it seems like with this mic, it's really all or nothing. Like, that's yeah, it's pretty much what it is.
Sierra. All right, I'm gonna eat dinner, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off now.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, have a good night. You too.
Yeah, I can't quite figure out how to animate this, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try again later, maybe not. Like I might have to like hire someone else to do it. That might be a better idea. Like this is not easy at all. It's very difficult. Um I've never really done reptiles properly before, so there's definitely that to consider. Um yeah. Yeah, it never it's never gonna get easy. I understand that, but eh. Yeah, like that's kind of the best I can do, really. It's obviously not great, but at least it's animated. Kind of. Technically, it doesn't have to be animated because, you know, you're just gonna see the top sticking out of the water, so it doesn't really matter what's going on with the body. Um, but like you know, I wanted to give it a shot at least, you know, but you can see I don't know if it's really worth the effort, like worth all this trouble. That's definitely something I want you guys to consider when you're, you know, giving feedback. It's just know, you know, I never, as much as I like to joke about, hey, sometimes I'm lazy with this stuff. I'm really not. I'm always trying my absolute best. Nothing short of that. So just keep that in mind. Even if things don't quite look perfect, just know a lot went into that. Especially in this case. Yeah, like even rotoscopes sometimes don't always, you know, really come out perfect. And this is a good example of why. Or rather, how that is. Because, like, here I can't really see what's happening with the tail, you know? Like, is that the tail? Is that it? Like, where exactly in the water is it, you know? And it's kind of impossible to really say for sure. I'm gonna assume that's like that there is it. I don't actually know. Because the crocodile is moving forward in space, and then here it's a static animation. And it certainly looks a little better. Yeah, I don't know. If any of you guys are animators out there, please do contact me on Discord, or even just chatting the stream. I'll happily send this to you guys so you can, animate it more properly than I can. Yeah. Like, as much as I love trying to figure stuff out myself, in this case, I don't know, it doesn't feel right, So, yeah. Although I do know that can make it slightly smoother just by doing that. And the thing is, with the crocodile in the video I was rotoscoping, like it was kind of, it was like changing direction, so it wasn't going in a straight line necessarily, even though it looks like it because of how the drone is angled. But you can still tell it's not quite going straight. So maybe to compensate for that, I could do something like this. Yeah, you can tell by the way the hips are moving. So like in the video, it's clearly like shifting to the left, or to the right actually, depending on if you're looking at it from the front or back. But whatever, you get the idea. It wasn't going in a straight line. See, like that's fine. This needs a little improvement. You know what? I guess that's not too bad. Like, our lion main's just the main enemy, or more. Oh, our lion's just the main enemy. Yeah. They're one of the antagonists. So, I can't spoil all the details, but just know there might or might not be other enemies that you have to worry about. I mean, there will be like the hippo and the crocodile, but like on land there might be a couple too. But yeah, the lion will definitely be an enemy. Not gonna say which part of the story it occurs in, um, but yeah. All right. Yeah, look at those jaws. Just Imagine getting bitten by that. That would not be fun, to say the least. Yeah, just some big old chompers there. Alright, so I think it's probably going to be good for now. So what we're going to do is, of course, export it to Roblox. Alright, let's try and import this thing. Yeah, here's the hippo. Alright. So whoever said they wanted to see it, the crocodile compared to the hippo, this is for you. So, assuming the import goes right. Though that's never a safe assumption. So it seems pretty good so far, actually. Oh, that is tiny. Oh my god, that's like a baby. Okay. Yeah, so yeah. Alright, let's just act like that never happened. Okay, now it should work. Or not that it didn't work, but you know, it should be like the right size and all that. Might be a little too big actually, but we can fix that. It was just too small that time. Okay, still too small, but whatever. Oh no, that is a huge croc. Wait, never mind. It was not too small. Well, I mean, might as well have a big croc, right? So, yeah, okay. The issue I'm noticing now though is that it's below the root part, so just gonna try this a couple more times. Okay, just gonna do this one more time. Oh dear. Oh, okay, wait. So that's a little better. Oh dear. Oh dear. That is quite concerning. Yeah. Alright, well, looks like 0 viewers, so gonna end the stream here. If you guys enjoyed it, leave a like and all that. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you guys next time. So till then, take care, peace.